this up real quick. Just so I know. So I guess like see if I'm able to play Battlefield without getting kicked, because that punk buster shit was fucking me up.
I tell you, give the cat back. Campbell. Campbell. Hi. Hi, Papa. Hi. Hi, Darian. Campbell. Campbell.
Throwing up.
What?
Threw up some fucking water again. Asshole.
Are you live or something?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. She said yes? Yeah. Well, I clipped the cat's nails and all that, and I took a bath.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm just excited to put their collars on them. Mom should have got like bad bitch. Right? Yes. Yeah. And the other one should have been like, ooh, I like that. Spicy. What about the next one? It'll be like too hot. Ooh. Oh, and guess what? No, you do that. Oh, guess what? Ah! Alright, go stream. Love you.
Love you.
Love you.
Hey, come here.
emergency care right away. Another reason you should see a vet immediately is when there is blood in your dog's vomit, or if your dog is vomiting in a very forceful way, what we call projectile vomiting, or if you suspect an obstruction of the digestive tract or bloat. Now let's move on.
Alright, y'all. Doing this shit again. haven't even opened up Hello Loose yet. Have I? I think so. What the f... It's crazy. I just saw myself on YouTube. Whoa.
Servus.
Moin.
Moin. Auf Ping. So het look fun.
Oh.
How did I just end up in a game? Bro, honestly, I don't want to play this right now. I don't know how I ended up in the game. Okay, that was definitely German, so I think we alright. Oh nah, this is. Is he German? Oh fuck. No, he gotta be. No, I think it's German. Yo, I just shot these niggas in World War II, bro. Nah, I'm certified in this. Bro, I got behind these niggas. Damn. It'd be real embarrassing if they weren't German. Damn. Nah, I think I'm gone, bro. I don't think there's anybody else. Bro, that was crazy. That was crazy. Okay. I mean, yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna go check on check on the dog real quick to make sure he's alright. Oh, it feels so nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on the dog real quick. What should I put on? Damn, I used. Let me see. I should use this instead. Alright, yeah, alright. Alright, cool. Cool. What should I put on? Put an AP video real quick.
Hyundai Tucson versus Honda CR-V. Hyundai Tucson.
This song makes you want to commit crimes, bro. Hey, I'm in. As being in his car before, good luck, my friend. Now? Yeah. I'm scared. Wow. This is some real power right here. Agents. Got it. Oh my lord! Yo, we're in the back of the whip, man. Hey, when I got this car, I was like, everybody, there's plenty of M4s. When you drive around, you see M4s, but you're not gonna see an M4 the way mine is. So the second I made it happen. I was like, I could take any car, but I can make it mine, bro. But just, I have a vision for how I see it coming out. All right, let's pull the trigger. And this is what pulling the trigger looked like. First off, this car has a wide body. The labor on that was crazy. And then once you have a wide body, you have to have wide wheels. And I have wide custom 3-piece HRE wheels with a crazy offset. They're my favorite part of the car now. The most expensive part of the car. My favorite part of the car. There's a lot of carbon fiber. You might be able to tell there's a carbon fiber wing, diffuser, roof, side mirrors, back plates, front canards, front lips, front grille, side skirts, and even my shifter in the front dash is carbon fiber as well. I got the car tuned. It's a stage 2 tune, so it's pushing 485 horsepower now. I got new down pipes, or what do you call them? Down, whatever. Man, we got a couple upgrades done to make it go faster. It has more power now, but it actually doesn't go faster because it doesn't put the power on the ground. But I will dust you in a race. Do not try me on a light, I will dust you. I got a crank up upgrade. BMW M4s are very popular for having engines combust. So when you get yours tuned, you actually increase the likelihood of that happening by a lot. So there's this upgrade you do called crank hub, whatever. You do it, it costs like 5 bands. You can get it done cheaper, but I wanted to get it done right. Just make sure that your engine doesn't combust. I don't want a $30,000 bill because I need to put in a new engine. I got a camo wrap before this, and now y'all see the Miami blue gloss wrap. In my opinion, what a perfect decision. I was contemplating for months on which wrap I was gonna get, and I finally pulled the trigger. I couldn't be happier. This blue really accentuates all this carbon fiber I spammed everywhere. The back of the car actually didn't fit because the wide body was like an eBay kit. It wasn't like a very official kit. I saw a kit with good reviews on eBay. I pulled the trigger, so it was cheap and it looked good, but it actually caused some problems because no wheels could fit on my car. So we actually have 2 spacers that lift the back of the car. So the car is almost like on an angle when it's driving down like this, which gives it like this angry, menacing vibe, like I'm about to fuck you up. It gives the car such a good aesthetic. And when I drop the car on the air suspension, which I also purchased, and this car can get very low and I don't want to damage it. So when I'm going up on curbs and going up on my driveway, I just put it up on high, right? I used to have 10% tints, but I'm not gonna lie to you, this car gets a lot of looks. I just feel better with 5% tints. I might get pulled over from time to time. I'm gonna have to just deal with it, I guess. I have 5% ceramic tints. Of course, the underbody lights, if I was gonna complete the Fast and Furious look, and I didn't want to make it seem like I was doing too much, but I was like, yeah, but I need these underbody lights. So I pull the trigger. I rock either purple or white on most days. Sometimes I'll fuck around and go green. You can't go blue or red, or else the police will pull you over. So those are out of the question. Although I think a light blue would be crazy with this car. And I also tinted the tail lights. So those sometimes I'll underbody lights. So I pull the trigger. I rock either purple or white on most days. Sometimes I'll fuck around and go green. You can't go blue or red, or else the police will pull you over. So those are out of the question. Although I think a light blue would be crazy with this car. And I also tinted the tail.
Have y'all niggas ever seen my face swollen from sneezing and shit? You seen them niggas that I've seen them probably about 3 times so far, bro. The niggas that be driving them trucks with the fake ass police lights on the top. Just a couple days ago, this dude was coming down the other side of the road as me. Bro, this guy switched on blue and white lights on his headliner, like on the top of the windshield. Blue and white lights, and started driving mad fast. Like, bro, no one believes you. He was driving like a 90, like, you know what I'm saying, like a 90s fucking Tahoe or some shit with blue and white lights on the top. Like, you think that's like, it's an excuse or something? Like, come on.
Lights to match the very dark exterior of this car, because there's no real bright spots outside. It's just bright blue and then just dark. So yeah, it was a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I bought this car 3 years used. It's a 2016 M4 for $48,000. I put about $50,000 in mods to the car, which basically totals to what you would pay for a new M4 that's optioned out.
I'm like, who the fuck is that, bro? I was just whacking my shit.
Oh, word. Why don't you show me your fucking receipts then, buddy?
Yo, what up, Davis?
How you doing, man?
Chilling. Who's these right here, broski?
I don't want to blow up your spot.
50
like that,
bands and mods.
You came up here without a shirt, though.
Yo, listen. This is the first day in the AMP crib. I booked a one-way flight. so you know we in here. What are you doing?
Hey, Kai, when you have women over, have they said anything
Agent
about
Afro is crazy.
all saying your name?
Yeah, they be like this. Oh, Kai Sinat. Oh, Kai Sinat.
Okay. Let me get off the bed. Let me get off.
I'm on the hunt for Duke. Yo.
I do need you though. Could you throw on your shoes?
I can do that shit.
Oh my God. Did you just try a heel kick? Cause you seen me do a heel kick.
Hold on, you guys is dirty right now, bro. Let me clean them. Hey, go ahead, clean them real quick.
Oh, I got you, my brother.
Yeah, clean them.
Stop it. Stop. Don't even word. Hey, DONNYLII.
Hey!
Yes, what you gotta show me, bro?
All right, bro.
Bro, wait, don't let me hit, bro.
Why are you walking like that, fam? Just walk regular, bro.
Why is it so hard? It should be a simple process.
Wait, hold on. I feel like I'm like not walking right.
You know, they say put one foot in front of the other.
I'm about to fall.
You're not about to fall, fam.
I'm about to fall, bro.
Let's turn it into a
I'm about
reaction.
to fall, bro.
Phantom, you're fine. Now open your eyes.
I don't even think I watched the full video through before. Yo, talk about you really bugging if you think you're gonna let this shit slide, bitch.
Hey.
Bro, I think I know what it is. Oh,
Keep your
what? No. Keep it closed,
He opened his
dude.
eyes.
What the hell, bro? Hey, yeah, if y'all niggas is pranking me, I'm gonna.
Stop.
Hey,
I'm not
it's gonna
pranking you, bro.
get ugly in this crib, bro. It's gonna get ugly in this crib. No cap.
Calm down.
Alright. Damn, we got a long ass driveway, right? Shit. He really made it out the hood. I swear it's gonna be
Hi,
over.
you just have to trust me, bro.
Agent 000.
Hey, just stop looking. I see
I
you
swear
trying.
to God, I'm not looking.
Okay.
I swear to God.
For some context, if you couldn't read that because it was too blurry, I got a Twitter notification. I got a Twitter notification by an anonymous user on a festhole account because they confess things on this account on Twitter. I used one of those Japanese toilets that sprays your anus and found it such sexually exciting. I use one of those Japanese toilets that sprays you. Should close that on me. Shut the fuck up. I use one of those Japanese toilets that sprays your anus. I found it such a sexually exciting experience that I actually felt a bit fucking guilty that I had cheated on my wife. So whoever this man is that let the toilet lick your asshole like that, and you actually liked it, bro, I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to tell you anything because honestly, I don't want to, I don't want to be a part of your story.
Keep coming.
Now?
Yeah.
Why y'all be walking around with y'all feet out, bruh? Like they look
Facts.
good or something.
Well, me and Kai are getting pedicures tomorrow if you want to come.
I'll come.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I've been meaning to show you something, man. I kind of wanted to get your opinion on it.
I hate it.
Are you trolling?
You did not leave me.
I know you saw you. Now open your eyes.
Oh, shit. Goodness gracious. Baby blue in full effect.
Oh, shit.
Bro, I swear, if I ever see Phantoms, it was green, right? Like a dark green. That matte green fucking Beamer, bro. If I ever see that shit flying around the Bronx, bro, it's over. I'm flagging his ass down like, nah, you ain't getting away with that shit.
Damn, this is like so Fast and Furious. Damn! Oh my God, it's way better. You did it! Can I fuck it?
Huh? Kai, do not fuck it. Kai? You're so weird.
50,000 in miles, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Fuck.
It wasn't there, bro. That's new. That's new.
I like that carbon fiber.
Yeah.
The grill, what about that?
The grill, that's actually, it just pops out more now that it's blue. Yes.
Okay. Oh my goodness, the tires looking bent.
Yeah.
Tires stand out more now.
The wheels
Stand out more now.
The wheels is fire.
Okay. That looks good. Everything stands out more with the baby blue.
Indeed.
Oh, God. Hey, hold on. Why you just didn't wait
What you mean?
to show me in the morning? Type
It's fine, dude. It's fine. You can see it. You know, you could actually see it a little bit more clearly because I kind of want to see if you want to take it for a drive. He ain't say nothing else. Hey, thanks, Chris, for the like, man. Appreciate you. You trying to drive it,
Say, oh God. Say, oh God. This nigga never let me drive
Yeah,
this
if I
shit,
see
bro.
that car right there,
Oh, he cool. Yo, that? Say word, bro.
Yeah, hop in.
I'm bugging. That's not what I'm talking about.
You gonna let me drive it for real? I've known Adrian for 4 years. He takes his cars very seriously, and he consistently calls me the worst driver. There's not a chance in the world you're gonna let me drive your car. I hope it's not a prank, bro.
But hey, check this out, Kai.
Talk to me.
Bro, Kyle looked completely
Can I drive
different.
Nigga, are you
like in
David
these
Dobrik?
Okay.
Say you said it,
like,
but I
older
asked you if
videos.
I could drive the least car that you drive.
And
That's
they
a
look
real flex,
14.
okay? I asked to drive one of your 4 cars that you least like you drive the least, bro, and you said no. So this is the most drivable car you drive.
But now you have your license though, so it's a little different.
Yeah, bro, sir.
Your family.
As being in his car before, good luck, my friend.
Oh yeah, I'll need it.
Phantom was asking me to drive the M4 before he got an M4.
I had to
And
fly
then-
one because you didn't let me drive it.
All right, boom. Let me show you.
White
No,
seats
no.
is fire too.
1 and 2.
And then steering in Sport Plus, and then boom.
Come on, I don't even trying to be funny. These seats is too low.
Turn it on.
Left hand is
So put-
steering, the
put your foot
other
on- you
is
know how-
gripping her thigh.
What'd you mean by that?
Yeah, bro, I know how to turn it on. Push the start, nigga. Ooh.
Hold on now.
You don't. Oh! Oh! What the f is going on?
This ain't no stick though, is it?
No. Pushed.
Oh,
There you
push
go.
to start.
Boom.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We're gonna put this in drive. Boom. You see it said D on the right side right there?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know, I got a Jeep, so you know what I'm saying? I ain't never drove a BMW before.
So you just gonna put the handbrake down.
Damn, man.
This dude with the handbrake shit with a.
I watched Fast and Furious the other
it's
day.
different. Like the
Genesis
crank thing, like the
GV70.
lever handbrake. I
It's
didn't know
true
they had
that
it for
looks
that
can be
like style car. I thought it was just like another style.
Big moment, honestly.
Also, keep in mind, Davis, that this is a real drive car, and it kicks a lot. So if you press it really hard, the car's gonna kick out.
I'm gonna try to do steady, slow and steady.
Have you ever went in launch control?
I don't know.
It's kind of weird how that happens, like how it kicks out.
Bro, you have to go in launch
I
control.
always found that kind of weird. How
You're in
does
it.
this shit
You're in
just
it.
kick out like that?
You're in it. Stop.
I ain't never do that before, bro. Oh, it's not working no more. It was just working. Try again.
Yeah, it's not working no more. Gun it.
Oh my lord! What the? Yo, I like that sound. Wait a minute. Oh, it has a Call of Duty display.
Yeah, the display is right there. Some of you can't
Nigga
see
said Call of Duty display.
Whoa, that feels good, yo. That feels good, bro. What?
So we might die. If you feel it slipping out, just
Wow. This is some real power right here. Hey, this is Edge of the 006. Hey, this is some real power right here. I told you I watched Fast and
oh
Furious.
yeah! Duke, stop! You're wildin'! You have to shift up when it jerks like that.
How you do that? You ain't tell me.
Use this right here. Boom.
I want to hit the highway. I ain't gonna lie. Let me just U-turn this thing.
Oh, we can.
It's annoying, like. Yeah, baby. You know, when I first got into this car, a long time ago, when you first got it, my heart was in my ass, bro. Just know, bro. I was like, oh, yeah, he should stop.
Before he got M4,
I had to buy
and
one.
Hold on.
keep it.
What? No. Keep it closed,
He opened his
dude.
eyes.
What the hell, bro?
Hey, yeah, if y'all niggas is pranking me, I'm
We're
gonna
not.
hey,
not
it's gonna
pranking you, bro.
get ugly in this crib, bro. It's gonna get ugly in this crib, no cap.
Calm down.
Alright. Damn, you got a long ass driveway, right? Shit. He really made it out the hood.
It's a little different, huh? And then steering in Sport Plus, and then boom.
Come on, I don't even trying to be funny. These seats is too low.
Turn it on.
Left hand is
So put
steering,
your
the
foot
other
on, you
is
know how-
gripping her thigh.
What'd you mean by that?
Yeah, bro, I know how to turn it on. Push the start, nigga. Ooh.
Hold on now.
You don't. Oh! But nah, what the f is going on?
This ain't no stick though, is it?
No. Pushed.
Oh,
There you go.
Start.
Boom.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You know what's crazy? I do have a
Put
pretty
this
good
in
idea on
drive.
how to drive
Boom.
stick,
See that D on the right side?
but
right
I just don't
Yeah.
do it. Like
I
I've
got a
never
Jeep, so
actually
you know what I'm
driven
saying?
Y'all didn't
I ain't never
stick
drove
like
a
that.
BMW.
So you're just gonna put the handbrake down.
Cause it's just
Hey, look, I want you to know. I watched Fast and Furious the other day.
it just never came up, you know. I know exactly how to drive stick, but it just never came up. You know what I'm saying?
Also, keep in mind, Davis, that this is a real drive car, and it kicks.
But I know how to drive stick
So if
though.
you press it really hard, the car's gonna kick out.
That's another thing too. I've seen a lot of Mustangs and shit
Have you
be
ever won a
kicking
launch
out.
control?
I think it was something to do with like I don't know the
that's one thing I
software
haven't,
or
like,
like the
Bro, you have to go launch control. You're in it.
chassis or something. It was just like how the shit just kicks out out of nowhere.
I ain't never do that before, bro.
Like it's kind of weird that like the physics behind like a car that kicks out. Cause like how did like why does it kick out?
Yeah, it's not working.
You know what I'm saying? Like how?
Gun it.
Oh my lord! What the? Yo, I like that sound. Wait a minute. Oh, it has a Call of Duty display.
Yeah, the display is right there. Some of you can't see it from this angle.
Whoa, that feels good, yo. That feels good, bro. What?
So we might die. If you feel it slipping out, just
Wow. This is some real power right here. Hey, this is Edge of the 006. Hey, this is some real power right here. I told you I watched Fast and
oh
Furious.
yeah! Duke, stop! You're wildin'! You have to shift up when it jerks like that.
How you do that? You ain't tell me.
Use this right here. Boom.
I want to hit the highway. I ain't gonna lie. Let me just U-turn this thing.
Oh, we can.
It's annoying, like. Yeah, baby. You know, when I first got into this car, a long time ago, when you first got it, my heart was in my ass. Just know.
The most powerful car I've ever driven so far was 429 horsepower. I think it was in that CLS AMG. That shit was fire, bro.
Do not crash, Davis.
I would never do that.
Launching that bitch
I would never
back
do
and
that.
forth.
Gun
It was
it.
fun.
What's the power right now? What the f is going on?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? If you know, I'm looking for a second car. I just don't know what to get.
course.
What would you suggest, bro? Cause I like how this feel right here, boy.
Okay.
No count. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of power to it. Cause I'm a grown ass man.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
course.
Like I'm looking for a car I can cut up in. Like this,
Okay.
like this one right
Okay.
here.
This is the cutter-upper's choice.
Gun it?
Still never got a new car yet, I don't think. Still, they had 2 Jeeps.
Oh, sh! Oh, sh! nigga. It's over with. It's over with. Yeah, nigga, you heard me. You heard me, nigga.
What you mean by that, bro?
You know what I mean by that. You never drive it in track mode? Oh my God, man. Your car transforms into a different car, bro.
Word.
It's a different car, bro. It's literally track mode. Who can compete? None of you niggas can. Shut the fuck up.
But you know, I got my comfortable car now, so I can kind of have fun. All right, pop out.
Monster truck.
It rides up like a literally a pickup. Swear to God, that's fucking crazy. to me.
That's a monster truck.
When you see it with like the underbody lights on at night, I swear it looks crazy.
Damn.
Hey, look, man, I love your auto.
Thank you, man.
Hey, you know
I
what?
appreciate that.
It really just shows me how much you really trust me, man. We got one thing that other people don't got.
And what's that?
That's family.
Yeah, he was on the verge of busting that life before he even finished that bullshit.
Sorry.
This 15-point turn you got going on, bro.
Yep, you see the car that we in. Yeah, stop, nigga. We the new neighbors in town, nigga. Take it out for a ride.
Appreciate it, man.
That's good, right?
That was mad cool, Kai.
F10.
That was super cool.
Yellow with this car, like I have reflective yellow on my, so like when I pass by people, my brakes is talking to me.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, no, have fun, David, downstairs, bro. Tell her I said hi now. Yeah, you know, my father once told me.
I ain't never met him.
Yeah.
I'm just being 100 though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, slow down. It's about to come up. My father once told me. He said it's not about the car. It's about the driver.
Your father said it? Who was the least the least trustworthy AMP member that you just wouldn't let them drive your car?
Probably Kai, because he drove up there and then back here, and then he was like, so he was done.
Really?
Because he know how to drive. He just got a license.
He got it?
He just got it.
Who gave him his license? LDMZ.
You told him? Hey, how you doing? You saw? How's it going? Yeah, we are. No, you're good.
Okay.
Hi, it's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Have a great day.
You're the only white person here. What did that mean? Translate.
She came over, and you know when she was like,
How long was
I
this?
just like to
Like a
know
year
my
ago?
neighbors. That was some code, and it was, to be honest with you, very devious.
Or she's a gold digger, and she tried to top us all. She gonna just like this video to see it.
You're only ass nigga right now.
I'm so fat. Brendan, you're not fat. It's
Let me see.
a shirt.
Nigga, you got a little bit, we could do M2CS. Did they do an M5? Let me see. Yeah, they did. See that M5B.
Get ready to tackle anything with a 2022 Ram 1500
5 Series. Some people like to talk into microphones.
Thomas! Thomas!
Gotta get a little hungry,
What's going
bro.
on, mate? We've been looking for you everywhere.
Make a couple fucking
What are you
sandwiches.
doing?
Well, they announced the new M5 facelift. I didn't want to see that new grille.
No, but it's not even the... Did you poo?
I must have.
The announcement was 45 minutes ago.
I guess I didn't time it very well.
All right, well, listen. It's not even the ugly grill. Look.
At least not like the M3.
No.
Oh, it looks great.
Right?
Oh, thank
It's just an evolution.
Okay.
Okay, I can do it. Enough with the drama, enough with the theatre.
All right,
Let's go inside.
Oh, wait.
Let's get you cleaned up.
Did you poo as well?
I did, yes. I was worried. Come on.
You're watching Throttle S. I'm Thomas.
And I'm James. And this is the 2021 BMW M5 Competition LCI. LCI, standing for Life Cycle Impulse. And while that sounds like a button on your washing machine, it's actually just BMW's branded name for a facelift. Seriously. And with that comes a refreshed design inside and out.
And that's something that James and I will chat about in a second, but it's not just aesthetic updates for 2021, and this is the M5 competition. So first, let's go see what 617 horsepower feels like. And a massive thank you to Ali Khan for letting us feature
BMW
one of the
interiors are a
vehicles
little...
from his pretty mad collection.
Damn. I feel like BMW interiors are kind of... But they're made to be super fast though, so it's not really like that big of a deal if you care more about the performance of it.
And that's... I don't want to say where the speed limit is because I didn't expect to be over it that fast. 3 seconds to 60 miles an hour, 100 kilometers an hour. Very much believable. And yet, even now, that speedometer looks like it's lying because this car doesn't feel like it's going... I feel like I'm going slowly right now, and yet I'm going 80. It doesn't register, it doesn't mentally register. This car hides its speed. But you put your foot down, and that ZF transmission sends the power to all four wheels. Oh, this thing is quick. It's peak, it's, you know, out of the box. This is peak performance sedan. The power! 617 horsepower? Yeah, right, in your underwear. This thing is
617 is crazy.
more than that. And for this year, they haven't actually changed any of the horsepower numbers, but apparently the torque band for those turbos has increased by 100 RPM. So you're never going to notice the difference in a million years. You're just going to put your foot down and go, I'm in jail. I'm in prison. Tell my mum I love her. This just gets you in trouble, this car.
Why? Oh, Jesus, speed. Okay, as James was mentioning, this car is ridiculously quick. Like, supercar quick. But what I like about it, actually, is the noise. I didn't like the M5 noise before. This must be different because it feels a little bit more organic. The exhaust is loud now. And on the downshifts, lots of crazy, loud pops and bangs, actually. It kind of cracks. And the shifts are great if you shift manually. Wow.
The problem is, in order to have straight line fun, you have to be going absurd speeds. I feel like I'm just kind of along for the ride until then. This is a car that looks after you. It's the M5. It's an executive experience. It's like having someone in the background doing everything for you. Between the comfort and the all-wheel drive system to the soft closed doors, it's an insulated experience. But perhaps a little bit too insulated. In fact, there's a line of communication missing between the car and the driver, so that when this thing does try to bite you, you don't see it coming.
Hyundai Tucson versus
Man.
Honda CR-V. Hyundai Tucson.
Okay, so the thing is that this car does a lot for you. Right now we're on snow tires, which means the limits are a lot lower than they normally are. And all of the issues that I've kind of had with the M5 comp in the past are very much present in this, unfortunately. You have to take all of the things I'm about to say with a grain of salt because this is an unbelievably good car. I'm just going to tell you the things that I'm feeling. The steering is way too numb, way too numb. Even in the sportiest mode, it's too light. And in the middle of a corner, if the car catches you out, which it will, I've found several times today, because of the fact I'm on snow tires and there's gravel on the road, and the temperatures are low, the rear kind of snaps, even with the X-Drive and the four-wheel drive on, and there's nothing communicated through the steering. You feel it in the chassis and you can react to it, but not much in the front end. The steering in the RS6 is more accurate, and more confidence-inspiring, and the steering in the E63S is just better in every way. I have to say, though, that mid-corner road holding, this car is unbelievable, even on snow tires. Like, you can chuck this thing into corners at absurd speeds and come out okay on the other side. Oh, just the performance through the corner is incredible. The car feels light. Until you hit a big bump, and then I don't know, apparently they retuned the dampers. I don't notice any difference. I don't think you would either. But I noticed that it bounces one too many times. But for the most part, for the everyday, the ride is supple. Usually when you add competition to a badge nowadays in BMW, it ruins the ride. That's not the case here. This car is still very, very good, very competent, but my issues with it are still there. It's just a little bit too insulated. It's like stroking a
Is it
furry
choppy
wall after
in the
smoking
thing? Let me
Jeffrey,
see.
but you're wearing a glove. So you get to experience it.
Such a competent performance sedan. And I say the word competent because on one end of the scale you've got the RS6, which we were very lucky to drive on track recently, and that car is much more subdued, even though it has all the speed. And then on the other end is the E63S, which is just an absolute lunatic. The E-Class part of it is massively overshadowed by the AMG part of it. Whereas the BMW finds this middle ground where the M meets 5 and it feels pretty equal. It is very much a 5 Series, but it also has the M speed. It just doesn't feel crazy, that competition part. Other than the acceleration, finds a weird middle ground, and all the things that Thomas said ring true. But it's possible, out of the 3 cars, that you might just be swayed by the way it looks. All right, it drives familiarly.
Familiarly?
It's cold. It's cold.
It doesn't look familiarly though.
Doesn't look as unfamiliar as the other updates. This is a wonderful facelift.
That's a new grille and new headlights.
Yeah, they've cartoonized the front, I think, in a way that really works to its
But
benefit.
it looks like I love this. It just looks like a BMW.
Yes, it's very brand loyal. In terms
It's
of
got
design.
all the BMW stuff, right? Like it's got this strong line running down the side. It's got a Hofmeister kink. It's got the stance.
Hofmeister
Like,
kink.
look at the stance.
Alright, one second. Just need to check on the dog again. Really quick. Nope, he's whining again. Actually, let me see. I just need to open the door. I'm trying to train him to stop whining when he's in this crate cage thing. Okay. When this video is over, I'm making a sandwich.
No, it looks really great, and it hasn't fallen victim to some of the stuff that the AMGs and the Audis have fallen victim to, even the RS cars, with fake vents everywhere.
No, there aren't any fake
It's
vents.
all real.
Like this is a new little M.
Even the
competition
exhausts
vent.
are real.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look this up. I'm actually like, I'm actually intrigued. But like, why? Yeah, why do they have, like, why would they be fake? but is the cost of manufacturing or aerodynamic engineering real vents so significant that outweighs both the benefits of real ventilation and the negative criticism that fake vents bring to a car? Trivia about the E46 M3: the vents are mostly non-functional, but were originally designed to be functional before engineers decided they didn't need them to be. They left them in anyways. Cheaper than trying to redesign the rest of the car. So blank space type shit.
Exhausted for real. I still think that this, you know, the proportions, everything about this is it looks like the ultimate 5 Series.
It does,
and
yeah.
it still maintains that sleeper look enough that the guy in the Aston Martin DB11 next to you at the traffic light has no idea that you're about to smoke him.
This is new taillights too, by the way.
Yeah, 3D taillights. They
Yeah.
look fantastic. But speaking of smoke,
Yes.
this is a new grey.
Great segue, James.
Brands Hatch Grey Metallic. There's a few new colours for 2021.
They take a track and then they take a color. They put them together. It's like,
a proud British track.
It's true. Okay.
But yeah, there's also some blues and some reds.
Yeah.
But you know, half of the 5 Series is what's on the inside that counts.
Okay, let's look.
Because the inside is very comfy.
It is. I've always liked the 5 Series interior. It's like the exact right amount of space, but not, you know, too big or too small. Right? I like it.
It's the Goldilocks zone.
It is.
We do have some updates though. This is a bigger screen, which
No,
actually
that's
looks massive.
James,
now.
sorry, that's a television. That's not
It does look sizable, 12.3 inches.
Why? Okay.
Yeah. We've got some red stuff going on down here, so now that
So
we
you know what? Can you point that out to everyone again? That's a big deal.
Yes, this is the red border around this, a red surround.
That's they actually put that in the press release. That's
Do
a thing.
they? That's
Yeah.
a big thing. And as part of that, there's track mode now.
Yeah, well, track mode is really cool actually. So if I go to my M modes here and I hold this down, it puts me in track mode. And the car gets very serious. The M8 competition had this. So you activate track and it shuts off the infotainment.
It just turns it off.
Yeah, because you don't. It's a distraction to the track. You don't want that. And then it puts it in the most insane of all of the modes. I have the cool M gauge cluster with like the 2 things running up the side.
Yeah, which is a great competitor to the Audi's virtual cockpit.
Well, no, it's not. It's not. Because Audi's virtual cockpit in any mode is usable. This is the only mode that I like this gauge cluster.
It would be nice if it was available in street mode.
Yes, but I mean, in the normal gauge cluster, it's just a little bit. I don't want to.
Very comfy seats, massaging, heated, ventilated. We still have the digital buttons here, so if you wanted physical buttons for this update, you're out of luck. But they're right there.
They're always in the same spot though, which is nice. Anyway, I like this interior. Got the Alcantara on the roof, Bowers & Wilkins.
Yeah, fantastic sound system.
Right?
The rear seats are nice and comfortable.
There's tons of headroom as well, because there's no sunroof because there's a carbon fiber roof.
Well, I don't think the sunroof sacrifices the level of headroom you're suggesting. But if you're going to track it, you want it.
Well, this is enough for a helmet.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, like easily enough for a helmet for me. No, I really like the interior of this car, and the steering wheel is the same, and it's a good size. I like it. I like the interior quite a lot. The car overall, though.
Whoa.
The new M5
Suspense.
has always been a bit of a question mark for us. Blistering performance, fantastic sound, perfectly executed looks. It is an undeniable senior member of the Bavarian muscle household. And with all the comforts of a 5 Series, it massively succeeds in the luxury department too.
But competition badge or not, the way it hides its speed, the way it insulates its passengers from the road, means it doesn't quite get our blood pumping the way a 617 horsepower BMW M car should. And certainly not in the way its AMG competitor does. But if you want that in between, and you want to be in a 3-second to 60 mile per hour German powerhouse, then the 2021 updates for the M5 competition only make that experience better.
Okay. My dog stopped whining, so I'm about to let him out, let him have some water. And then I'm gonna make a sandwich, get his ass back in there and back in the crate. He's about to start doing it again. Hold on. We back. Hope y'all hear me now. Okay. Yeah. I'll watch this real quick.
To do with Audi not wanting to pay for.
Luxury exemplified. Innovation electrified. With Apple Music's
marriage. Now today we have Stanley, who appears to be having some issues with his Audi RS5 competition, which has recently undergone some physical changes. So today we're going to explore the tensions between the two of them. And Stanley, Audi, welcome to Carpool Therapy. Stanley, tell us why.
Hold on. Just in case.
I think we're here today because it's not too much to ask for my car to be emotional.
Please, Stanley, continue.
Last year, the RS5 was under 100 grand in Canada. With the competition package, it's now significantly over that. And I want to know what I'm paying for. I don't have wandering eyes, but we all know there's something else out of Germany that has the word competition after it. And I have no problem with the name, similar as it is. I don't know why you didn't use performance like you used to. Anyway, it doesn't matter. My friend Graham, at work, he has an M3 competition. Comes in, huge smile on his face, boasting about it, driving it as much as he did when he was 18, all right? But let's be honest, I don't need that level of performance. I don't think I can keep up. And what do we say? The M3 has a nice personality, you know. And the RS5's always had my heart. It's stunning. But heart's nothing without stole. And I just want to know that these changes, which are significant, are going to be enough to keep us going strong.
Well, you're welcome to come to the right place.
Okay. Therapy is necessary. Our relationship with fast Audis has always been a little strained. They're normally a bit too heavy, or the steering's a bit too light, or just generally the RS badge hasn't been enough, oftentimes, to justify the price premium over the S badge. But this is the RS competition. So it's a step further. And it's not just a badge exercise. These lightweight 20-inch wheels with the Pirelli P0 high-performance tyres are 4.4 pounds lighter per corner, and they've reduced some sound deadening, which means that in total, the RS5 competition is 35 pounds lighter than the normal RS5. Not crazy, I'll give you that. 1% of its total 5 competition is 35 pounds lighter than the normal RS5. Not crazy, I'll give you that. 1% of its total weight, but it does mean that some sporting focus has gone toward weight loss. Listen, I'm not mad about it losing weight, all right? For the record, I never asked for that. Weight loss. Listen, I'm not mad about it losing weight, all right? For the record, I never asked for that. I would never. And also, I like a car with real handles, you know, I can grab. C63 has them, so does the M3. UM2 doesn't though, that one's got those little...
I'm sorry, is there a problem there?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to mention that. It's a sore subject for this one, because...
Needs more charging on that. It's acting a little funny.
The new M2, which is a class below this, has more power than this.
Really?
Really? The RS5 competition, which has a very potent 2.9 litre twin turbocharged V6, still makes the same stock 444 horsepower as a normal RS5. Despite the fact that people have got tons of power out of this engine in the aftermarket. Something to do with Audi not wanting to pay for emissions testing, the millions that it would cost. But I think it would have been nice if someone spending the extra money on this knew that they were getting just a little bit more horsepower. That said, they have made it exciting elsewhere. The transmission has been recalibrated, retuned. Comfort mode, I believe, is very similar, but in dynamic, it's snappier. And now, in manual mode, you can bang off of the rev limiter. That's what you want from a sports car, excitement. I will say that when you put it into RS mode, the gauge cluster changes and it does one of the world's least intuitive visuals where the revs come towards you. I haven't got used to it, I don't like it. However, for everything else, it's louder, it's snappier, it's lighter. The big question is it quicker? I'm going to run the Audi acceleration measure and I'm going to run an independent race box here. And we're going to see what happens. Boost, maximum boost. That feels so great. It just feels so good pushing me back in the seat there. All right, that and then that. Okay, so something strange has happened. The Audi acceleration measure is showing 3.4 seconds, which is, for an RS5, phenomenal. The race box, which we've used many times trustworthily, is showing 3.8 seconds. That's 4/10 difference between an independent measure and Audi's measure. Both for 100 kilometers an hour speed. Why don't we, split it down the middle? We'll call it 3.6, although we trust the 3.8. Either way, very, very quick.
The Genesis GV70. It's true that looks can be...
3.3.
In the drag race.
So, not quite M3 competition level, but it goes better now, sounds better now, the transmission is more exciting. Not too bad.
No, not too bad, honestly. I like that. I just, oh sorry, do you mind if I... Thanks, yeah, sorry, I went to John Mayer concert last night, gets me in the mood. Anyway, so, yeah, 0 to 60, I only needed to be below 4 seconds, to be honest, in this price range. Giulia Quadrifoglio is not M3 quick, and people adore that car, so...
What do you think that is?
It's got to be the chassis, isn't it? Audi's always been a bit... numb.
But that's not the case anymore, is it, with the competition?
Well, maybe. Maybe not.
Okay, so the issue that I've always had with Audis is that they're 8/10 cars. In fact, I actually said that verbatim last time I drove this car, the non-competition version of it. I said it's great up until 8/10. However, some changes have been made to this, some very crucial changes have been made to this that might push it into the territory where it's fun at 9/10 or 10/10.
Come back.
Let's start with the steering.
Come back.
This does not have
the variable ratio steering that a lot of these fast Audis do. This has a fixed rack. That means it's
Come back. Hey, come here. Yeah, and it's my mom's lotion, by the way, not mine. Fuck off. You alright?
Consistent as you turn the wheel all the way lock to lock. I never really had a problem with the previous steering, but this, I will say, is quite intuitive. It loads up well, not a lot of feedback, but it is still too light overall. It's accurate, very accurate, but it's not really my flavor. The next thing is that this has tighter sway bars and adjustable three-way coilover suspension. That's weird for a road car. When I say three-way dampers, what I mean by that is that the high-speed compression and the low-speed compression and the rebound can be adjusted independently. That means that you can make it soft over bumps, but then stiff on turn-ins so the car stays flat and controlled. And I did just that. The catch is you have to lie on your back outside on the ground and manually adjust the dampers. You can't do it from a little button in here. And you have to take off the rear wheels to be able to adjust the rear, which I didn't do. So what I did was I made it really soft for bumps and potholes on the road, and then really stiff for low speed compression, meaning as I turn the car into the corner, it stays more controlled and there's less weight transfer under brakes. Does it work? Yeah, it turns in sharper, but it is nice and supple over the potholes and the curbs and whatever else you might hit on the road. The next thing is the differential has been tuned to allow more torque to go to the rear, which means that you can actually kick the rear out in an Audi. Coming around here, stomp on the gas. That is not a thing that you could do in this car before. That I can guarantee. So all of these things together mean that the Audi RS5 competition has graduated from an 8/10 car to a 10/10 car. When you really drive this thing hard, it's fun. Listen, it's not as fun as a BMW at the limit, but it's definitely tipped the scales enough that if you like the look of this and you prefer the confidence of an Audi, then this is a great option now. And if you're looking for a car that lives up to competition in the name, I mean, this is the closest Audi I've driven that does that. This Audi is fun.
So, no M3 or Giulia in the driving department, but still all the daily comforts that it had. Slightly quicker, better tuned transmission, more bespoke, basically race car style suspension setup, less weight, nicer, lighter wheels, and updated looks. All good things, but if I'm to understand this correctly, nothing too wild from the driver's seat, not exactly a personality transplant. I'm concerned that you and the other Audi owners won't... What? Stanley, what is...
Oh no, for shame.
Please don't do that here. Damn, I'm good.
So, while Stanley renewed his vows for the RS5 competition and Dr. Vorsprung moved on to help another troubled couple, we took a moment to examine the exterior changes of the RS5 competition.
Okay. Improved.
Improved. Yeah. I'll tell you what though.
Yeah.
I don't know why, alright, and the audience can figure this out, but in Canada, competition package is only an $11,000 premium. It's 16 US in America. So,
we might be wrong about that, but it's certainly what it looks like.
maybe there's some like base levels, trim things you don't get. Either way.
Aha, yes, that is true. We figured it out after the fact that Canada's package doesn't come with carbon ceramic brakes. You can add them on separately, which is kind of a nice option to have, we think.
$11,000
sounds like you can get a deal.
Yeah, exactly. I think the level at which that's improved for 10% increase on the price. It is more than 10% better.
We get really boring cereals, but great
Do we?
Audis. Yeah, you've seen the cereal aisle in the US?
I think I'm easily...
They get everything.
Oh yeah, we did. Last time we went to the US, we got Pokemon.
Yeah, oh, we did.
I can't remember what they were.
You got all this
I've got
healthy
a
food.
picture.
You got Pokemon cereal.
I'm worried we've gone off topic.
cereal together, bro?
That's okay.
Speaking of really exciting things,
Yeah.
this color.
It's black.
Nope.
No,
That's
it
not
is.
exciting.
This is the competition exclusive.
Right.
Sebring Black.
Which is blue. It's blue.
It has a blue tint in the sun.
It's obviously blue. You can see this right now in the sun. Look how blue that is.
It's dark.
This is a very Audi thing to do, I must say. Special competition package, exclusive color, and it is the most boring color. Like, why not make it green?
But they've made it exciting elsewhere, right? Because this car is all about emotionality.
I'm sorry, what was that word one more time?
That's the word they use in the press, right? Because this car is all about emotionality.
I'm sorry, what was that word one more time?
That's the word they use in the press release.
Yep. Emotionality.
Increased emotionality.
The press release is actually, it sounds like someone just recently went to press release school and learned how to do all the fancy words. They're trying to make it more exciting. They really are.
And a part of that attempt
Yeah.
is these carbon matte surfaces everywhere.
They're nice.
On the wing mirrors.
Yeah.
They call it sporty carbon matte.
Sporty carbon matte?
Yeah, same way red makes a car faster, carbon matte makes it faster.
No, they look good.
And these quite aggressive, lightweight wheels.
They are quite aggressive and they look fantastic.
They look great. I pose to you though the question: if you were to get the competition, would you get this in Sportback form or the coupe form? Because I don't know.
That's actually a really good question. I don't actually know. I think overall, this particular generation doesn't quite look as good as the previous generation. It's still good looking.
You like the more.
I like the
lines.
Yeah. It's fun. It's still a good looking car.
I don't know what this shit was doing.
Better looking than the M car.
Yes,
easily.
It's very pretty, and
right. And it doesn't have a plug that's only made for butts. So
that is the C63 Crime.
Yep.
We don't get
made for butts. So
yes,
it's
very pretty, and
and it doesn't have a plug that's only made for butts. So
that is the C63's Crime.
Yep.
We don't get the RS4. Which there's also a new RS4 competition.
Right.
We might one day get it, but currently you cannot get this in wagon form. So it's either the Sportback or the coupe.
No, overall it's a great looking car. We don't need to really look at the interior because there's not much different.
No, they've done some fun bits. They're very excited about it. In fact, I don't want to misquote.
Misquote.
I'm using that word again.
There it is.
Go away, Wasp.
Too much Lord of the Rings. Just don't move. Don't breathe.
I'm going to read it to him.
You're going to read it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll tell you then. The seat panels gleam in piano black.
They gleam.
They gleam. It's like Shakespeare. If I were to compare these to a summer's day, and then we've got Alcantara going on inside, and then slightly different.
Well, the interior of it is so tight and nice. So that's not just this car; it's every Audi right now.
There's a quality to it.
It's really good. Yeah. Overall, fantastic improvements, worth the money. And would I buy it over an M car? That sounds like something for the conclusion.
So, the RS5 was already an incredibly competent machine, but in competition form, it now has an edge to it, one that exposes itself when pushed on a back road or the track. Suspension aside, we'd love it if the normal RS5 inherited some of the changes. Interestingly, after back-to-backing the two cars we had today...
What was the other, look this up real quick. that. I might put like. Yeah. Yeah. No. Did you feed you fed him earlier? Before?
Yeah, in the morning.
I think he probably ate too much, eat too fast, he threw up.
Yeah?
Yeah, probably eat too much. No, don't feed him too much.
Okay.
Yeah, core eyebrows. Because I feel like the put the picture. Let's see what I'm talking about for real. You see how it's in my room. See how it looks kind of like happy, you know what I'm saying? Like it goes up. If I put the eyebrows like right up along this, you know what I'm saying? Like right above this, it would look mean.
Where is the right one?
In my room.
We have
Just
two,
upstairs.
right? Huh?
Upstairs is one of them.
Two.
No, just one. This thing is so clean, bro. It's so sexy.
Some people like to talk into microphones.
You wanted to see more comparison reviews, brand internally, different segments, and we have it here today for you. The one you wanted to see, Audi A5 versus Audi
A7 is a little bit bigger.
A7
Just a little bit.
here with Thomas on Autogefühl for you. We start here directly in the front, where you can see the biggest difference is the
Not that
bigger
bad.
A7
Not crazy.
has a more upright front grille, here also in the S-Line Sportier package and in the Glacier White. So here, this part is just more upright, looks stronger. We also have a laser light here, by the way, but both are available with matrix LED. Here you can see the A5, a little bit smaller, and the front goes a little bit further down, so it looks a little bit smaller. It looks also really prominent.
Is there a It's pretty fire. It's pretty fire right there. The wheel is cool. Is it finally flat bottom, bro? Now they do a flat bottom, bro.
really aggressive on the road. Just in comparison to the A7, it looks a little bit more subtle. Which one is your favorite from the front? 4.73 meters or 186 inches is the length of the A5 Sportback. There's a coupe, there's a convertible, and the Sportback is the 5-door version here with the rear doors as well. And that beautiful fastback line. And the cool thing, both with A5 and A7, is that fastback rear hatch where it opens all the way and you can use these both kind of like an estate. At the same time, you get the great design. Here with 18-inch wheels here, by the way. And now it gets really exciting because the length difference between A5 and A7 is 23 centimeters or 9 inches. Let's take a look. Here you can indeed see it. It's basically also like the top of my fingers to my watch. This is then the length difference between the A5 and the A7. It's not that visible when they stand next to each other. Here then at 4 meters 96 overall in length or 195 inches. It is a thing when you're parking in and out that it will be more practical when you have the A5. It's just a little bit shorter. However, as for the agility and how you can maneuver it, this one, the A7, you can get with rear axle steering, and that fakes a shorter wheelbase and kind of makes up for that missing, missing agility maybe or something. We will experience that in the driving part. And to me, both A5 and A7 Sportback and also the A5 Coupe, these are my favorite Audis as for design. They just look awesome. Here also again exterior S-line, 20-inch wheels here, and that stretched roofline. I would like to hear your opinion. Our Thomas B, cameraman, thinks A5 is even more beautiful. I personally think that the A7, because it's just a little bit longer here, looks more massive and looks more beautiful. Would like to hear your opinion. In the rear, the main difference is that the tail lamps here are split. They have a modern, beautiful design. Overall very clean. Oh, fake exhaust police, AFAP, audio fake exhaust police, because the real ones are on the inside. District green is this color, by the way. And on the A7, we have this light strip that goes all the way through. That is to me, just more strengthening the width of. It's a little bit more massive, that rear, and a cleaner layout here, a sporty honeycomb style in lower parts. So yeah, to me, indeed, I love the A5 design, and the A7 is probably the only comparison where would I say this one loses to me in design. Well, loses. I found the A7 more beautiful, even more beautiful. But just in this comparison, otherwise the A5 Sportback is also a very beautiful car. Welcome to the interior of the A5, and it's very clean and sporty indeed. Here we have the S-Line interior, beautiful fabric seat here, it's fabric on the inside, really sturdy, at the same time comfortable and also breathable. The thing is that in the US and in the UK you can get the A5, as far as I checked the configurator, animal leather only. That's of course hit and miss. In Germany you have a lot of options, not only this but also for example with microfiber on the inside. Headroom wise with 189 or 6'2", still plenty of headroom left. There's also a panoramic roof available. Here on the, wow, this brushed aluminum style, really clean, and my favorite AC unit in the automotive industry. The user interface in the A5 is a little bit more simple still. Great clicking sounds, awesome seat heating and so on. And also the drive select is, with the haptic function, that's really great. 10-inch screen here since the facelift of the A5 family. Before you had a small screen without touch. Here now you have touch, and then you had this MMI control knob. This one is gone now, so everything with touch as for the infotainment system. But the menu itself is actually quite simple. Steering wheel is not too small, but also not too large, and with real buttons at the steering wheel to control, also here for the volume. And then you also have the digital instruments. So overall, I'm really happy with the user interface and the clean design. Yeah, just the screen looks a little bit attached. And here with the armrest, also great build quality, well attached. And then here you connect your smartphone with one USB-C charger, or then here inductive charging pad. And the digital instruments, they are not too different actually. You can change the views something, and you can also have the map in between here. So clear to read, great digital instruments. Here the main infotainment system in the A5. Once again, I think that the whole system is kept relatively simple. You also have the car internal GPS, which also works. Oh, there's central. Yeah, actually quite fine. It's fine. So in here, Apple CarPlay integration looks like this. So overall, I'm really happy with the infotainment system because it's kept simple actually. And here also how you control the car settings. Here's the drive select with the suspension. We have the adaptive suspension in here without air suspension. That's also one of the differences in the A7. You can get air suspension. And here in the rear legroom, yeah, it does exactly fit with this recess here. Yes, I could sit a little bit more forward when I would also push the steering wheel more in, but when someone very tall is sitting in the front, it doesn't leave much legroom here in the rear. Of course, here Sportback is better than the coupe version of the A5. Headroom-wise, does work. That is no problem. And you know, the seating comfort in the rear is actually quite decent. Once again, if you're 5 tall adults, it is a problem. Also, a huge middle tunnel. So, yeah, I mean, it's somewhat okay, but not vast offering of space. This will be different in the A7. Here we go now with the A7. A little bit more headroom and definitely more legroom. So this is a substantial difference. So if you want to drive with tall Ls in the front plus tall Ls in the rear, then of course the A7 is the better choice. Longer wheelbase means more legroom, and the overall seating comfort here is also indeed better in the rear. Almost a little bit executive alike. Of course you have also an armrest in the A5 here. The middle area is a little bit taller or a little bit wider. You can see it exactly right here. And you also have a more sophisticated climate unit here in the rear. But big middle console here, 2 USB-C chargers. So here, yeah, I mean, you have this split, but you can indeed use this one also with 5 tall Ls in the rear. The middle part is not as comfortable. Also headroom-wise is close, so this only for short periods of time, but 4 tall adults is absolutely great. Now the Audi A7 interior here in the front, also very clean layout. Also a 10-inch screen on top, but here it is integrated, it doesn't pop out. And the past problem that this one here could be like squeezed and pressed, obviously they have also fixed that build quality wise, so that is better. Still a lot of high gloss piano lacquer used. That's not so that cool. And also you have the additional screen in the lower part. I do prefer a manual climate unit. However, for a touchscreen temperature solution, it is somewhat cool. Yeah, indeed. So I'm fine with it, although I would prefer the manual dial. So the user interface in the A5 to me a little bit more classic and simple, but here also beautiful layout. The interior build quality and everything is just superb. There's like 2 USB-C chargers here. So yeah, really happy with that one. Also still you have volume jog and real buttons at the steering wheel to control the digital instruments. And the seating comfort, well, first of all, once again, 1.89 m, 602, also a lot of headroom. There's also a panoramic roof available as an option here. You do have a little bit more comfort, especially when you are very tall. If you're less tall than me, then maybe it doesn't make the biggest difference, but you feel a little bit more sophistication. Digital instruments, actually not a big difference then.
Hold on, let me check this real quick.
Between the 2 vehicles, and also here once again a very good overview. Oh, that is with high-speed automatic driving. It goes better. Yeah, more rather like this. Also kept very simple as menu and also fast enough. Apple CarPlay integration here looks like this actually. So very well usable. You can also individualize your hotkeys on the left side. Here we do have the air suspension. That means that in the drive select, when you for example go to dynamic mode, the suspension is going down and it's raising again when you're in a comfort or in the auto mode. And what's really interesting is when both screens here play together, for example you type a address search here and then you see the lower part switches to this keyboard, come on, switches to this keyboard, or you can also write them in here, but you can also of course always use the voice input to get the GPS running. Oh, well, I don't understand. So many extras in this vehicle, but It doesn't even have a rear view camera. Of course, it offers one, but it's not included, at least here in this EU spec. So in Germany, you have to check that you do get a rear view camera. Gladly, for all our friends from the United States, a rear view camera is mandatory anyway by law. It should be the same in Germany, or at least, I mean, an A7 at that price should always include a rear view camera, no matter which market. I got the key, and here I can open the trunk here by pressing twice. It's a very impressive setup here, isn't it? And you can see if I'm in the highest position, yeah, I can pretty much stand underneath both of them. And the trunk difference is here we have 465 liters with the A5 on the petrol side and also on the diesel side, and it really also depends on the country. For example, the S7 and the S5 Sportback in Europe is diesel since a few years now. Why would they do that? So we had to go for, like, let's say a right size engine here, 3-liter V6, 340 horsepower for the A7. You can still get it in the A7, but not in the S7 in Europe. But in the US, you can still get the S7 also with petrol engine. And the same also goes for the S5 Sportback. Here, this is then the 2-liter 4-cylinder engine, around 200 horsepower. You can also get around 250 horsepower spec. And also in the US, you can still get S5 petrol engine. Only the S5 convertible you can still get as petrol in Europe. So strange decision by Audi. But in a way, this was for us the best comparison, because the A7 will most people buy then with this engine, with a 3-liter V6, and the A5 most people will buy with the 2-liter 4-cylinder petrol engine. So these are, let's say, the most common specs. If you would have compared, the S5 would have been possible in Europe, because then it would have been diesel. So that's the reason for the engine choice today.
Luxury exemplified. Innovation electrified. With Apple.
Welcome to Thomas's comparison driving lounge, starting with the big one, with the A7 and German Autobahn test. We put it here to the dynamic mode. We have the air suspension. It lowers down. Sporty note also goes in the S shifting mode for sportier shifting, putting up the gears then higher RPM and starting from 40 kilometers an hour on the motorway. Let's go. Up 200 kilometers an hour, 125 miles an hour, really stable, nice acceleration from the 3-liter 6-cylinder engine, and also lane changing here when the air suspension is set on the stiffer note, really nice. Also good noise insulation here at higher speeds. Awesome traveling vehicle. It's one of the best vehicles for the motorway overall, and I really don't need an A8 or an S-Class for that. This one already delivers you all the kinds of comfort. At the same time, the seats comfortable but sporty, great seat ergonomics indeed, and wow, it feels so sophisticated here. That is also one of the major differences than A7 versus A5. Both, we already heard that, are awesome vehicles, no doubt. But here the bigger one, just a little bit more mass, more wheelbase, it just brings this kind of sophistication to the ride. A little bit more calmness, a little bit more sophistication. You feel a little more, let's say, settled in a way, and especially then when we go back here to the normal shifting mode. Yeah, user interface, better in the A5, a little bit more classic. Still here for the touchscreen solutions, also lower part with the climate unit and so on. One of the best climate solutions that is not still classic, you know. So you can control it still very well, having cruise control and so on. The minimum you can actually. Nice sonorous sound, not too much, not accelerated. 150 already, and now here in this, I always call it 7 and A5. All right, once again, we go to the dynamic mode. Stiffer suspension and now also uneven road, but that air suspension, even in dynamic mode, does a good job. So this is something the A8 has. All right, now to the Audi A5 Sportback. This is really super interesting.
And also an S shifting mode for more boosting up the RPM. We also go back to 40 kilometers an hour here with the 2-liter engine. You can also get the 3-liter engine, but here just to give you a feeling for this one here, this engine will be mostly picked by most A5 customers. Let's go. $150. Now, of course, takes a little bit more time. And here 200 kilometers an hour, 125 miles an hour. Also a good acceleration difference between the vehicle with the A5. That's, of course, a crucial thing. If you don't have that problem, you know, like the US West Coast, you have a lot of open space anyway, then you can easily go for the A7. As for this, the difference is not that large, actually. Here now, winding corner, just slide bend, Nürburgring Nordschleife bend, I always call it, because it's high speed. Wow, it also feels so great on the motorway. Really feels at home here. Very calm and collected. The lane changes are no problem.
How much the buffer so hard? What the fuck happened?
Any sort, but still pretty good. All right, run number 2. Little delay at that launch. Still, holy shit. Honestly, if this didn't sound so tame compared to sidewalls, kind of prevent it from being a Luxo barge of any sort, but still pretty good. All right, run number 2. Confidence inspiring. Definitely quicker than the A5s, the A4s, the A3s. And we have a 0 to 60 time of 4.62 seconds. A lot better than what Audi has rated this thing. Now around corners, the steering of the A7 is still competent. You know,
Oh my God, it's so loud.
yeah, we called it.
You guys have to listen to this. You're recording, right?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Throttle house. Throttle house.
And a renew.
To us, the LC500 still seems groundbreaking.
That's fine.
A breath of naturally aspirated fresh.
Do those infinity
The
lights.
LC500 still seems
So
groundbreaking. A breath of naturally aspirated fresh air in a world of turbochargers. This is a car that happily sacrifices some performance in exchange for experience. And yes, for 2021, it's had some tweaks, which include a revised suspension setup, a reworked transmission, and it's a little bit lighter.
But with 471 horsepower and 398 pound-feet of torque, it's not going to be taking down any BMW M850i's anytime soon. In fact, it somehow gives the impression that it doesn't even know that car exists. It stands alone, and seeing as it's Lexus's flagship, we want to find out if it's worthy of that title.
And if you're new to Throttle House, we do car reviews,
Oh my, immediately upon crack, getting in an LC500, it feels different. It feels special. We We've driven the M850i and M8 Competition, the Mercedes versions of the F-Types, all the other ones, and this has just got some different sauce. And in the land of six-figure ultra-luxury GT cars, this one's priced near the bottom. In Canada, it starts at $103,000. Look at what you get. I mean, this one has the performance package, which is what gives it the big wheels and the Michelin tires. And it also has the limited slip differential in the rear and the sport suspension in the rear. And it has the active four-wheel steering and the adjustable ratio steering and the Alcantara headliner and the carbon fiber roof and the Alcantara seats and the carbon fiber kick panels. Yeah, you need that package.
And that package costs 13,000 Canadian dollars. And in the US, it's broken down into two packages, I think. And I wouldn't want to have the car without that, because at this point, I wouldn't want it to be any less sporty. It sounds incredible. It pulls hard and it bounces off the rev limiter in the most dramatic way. Oh. There's a sharpness to the sound of the naturally aspirated V8 that you just cannot replicate in turbocharged cars like the S560 or the M850i. However, that sharpness does not carry through to the handling, because even though everything feels accurate, there's such a softness to this car that doesn't exist in something like an F-Type. If you get in an F-Type R, it feels a lot more sporting, but then I'm just bathed in extreme comfort here, and this makes me so proud of Lexus, because this car has just developed its own identity. In the world of high-performance GT cars that are just playing horsepower wars, this is actually refreshingly slow. And that's where it gets mad points from me, because those cars, you feel like you need to honk on it or you're not experiencing it. You're finding the next straightaway to push it to see, look what this twin-turbo V8 can do. This car, even if you drive it slow or in comfort, no matter which way you choose to experience the LC500, there's such a feeling of satisfaction.
I have it right now in Sport Plus mode.
The Genesis G90, the first interior that could accurately be called a wellness
mode, and I have it in manual mode, and the shifts are super quick. And unlike the fart you get from some turbocharged engines with double clutch transmissions, this one has a crack on the upshift.
Bless you.
Incredibly satisfying. I've lived with this car
Bless you.
my life. Every time I get in it, I love driving it. I love starting it up. I love the sounds that it makes. I love the ride. The seating position is perfect. The seats are incredibly comfortable. In fact, I called James right after I picked the car up and said,
where's this car?
Right away, if I was going to drive across the country in a car, this is the one that I would choose. And if you happen to live in Europe, I know that driving across the country takes, maybe a couple hours. In Canada, it's 5 days. I would spend 5 days in this car, no problem. The ride is very soft, but I suppose the downside of that is that maybe compared to some of the other GT sporty cars we've driven, it's not quite as buttoned down. And that is like objectively a downside that I just told you, but to me, it is an upside. Cars these days are often too stiff and too serious about what they do. The LC500 isn't that. It has no problem reminding you that it's a GT car. It's not here to set lap times. Yeah, it could go around a corner. It's got a limited slip dip. It'll do skids. It's got all the sporty stuff, but it is fundamentally, primarily, a Grand Tourer. And my God, does it look good inside and out. I'm gonna go talk to James about that right now.
It's beeping at me.
That actually sounds great, even just you driving in here.
It sounds great all the time, at all RPMs, every second. I love it.
Look at it.
It's absolutely beautiful.
It's a weird design though. It's old and new at the same time. It's like an Eames chair.
It's both ahead of its time and behind its time. It just does not belong now.
What's an Eames chair?
Okay, you've got no culture.
I've got no culture.
I grew up with an interior designer.
Is it like some sort of
mother.
a Scandinavian mid-century modern type of thing? This is an Eames chair, I
That's
guess.
an Eames chair. Everyone will, when you see it, you'll know.
Okay.
And then you'll
okay.
feel like an idiot.
Okay, great.
I'm not sure I'm married to the color. It's a little bit too sophisticated for me with this color scheme.
I think you're just trying to say that it's too old nanny.
Yeah, it is. It
Yeah.
looks like a tree with the brown on the inside and the green on the outside.
Well, it's actually green after a seaweed because it's got nori in the name.
Is that good?
I don't know. I like it. Anyway, the point is that, well, first of all, this comes in some crazy colors, some really bold
I've seen it
colors.
roll by in like a red, like
Yes.
a really deep red.
Beautiful. And I think that a bold color suits us because it is really bold design. Like, it's not new, obviously, right? But when you stand next to this car, you see pictures of it and stuff, you stand next to it and you realize just how ridiculous the styling is. Like, this is like 6 feet long. It's got this huge, like, right here.
But Toyota and Lexus have done that a lot recently. Like the RAV4 is a bit out there.
I'm sorry,
The
are you
Supra-
comparing this to a RAV4? You're comparing this to a RAV4.
What's that?
That is ridiculous.
No, yeah, anyway.
I think that it's beautiful. And listen, in 30 years, when we're sitting in a rocking chair.
Sorry, what do you mean we?
I'll probably be in a rocking chair at 30.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah.
many years
My back
before
hurts
me.
more every day. I think that we're going to look back on this and go, this was one of the great designs. I think it's just so unique, and they have unabashedly done something different. And not many manufacturers do that. All of BMW's cars look the same. I mean, they're trying to be bold right now by putting massive grills in the front.
Yeah,
and
you
it's
compare
not
this
working.
to the design
Yeah.
of the 8 Series coupe, for example.
Right.
The 8, this goes much further towards being special than looking like a stretched Mustang.
It definitely does. It's got these huge haunches right here. I love that.
This looks a bit LFA with the brake light and this shape coming down.
Yeah,
There's no crimes. Oh no.
Ignore the
They've done the fake exhaust.
Ignore the exhausts. It's also got these 21-inch wheels, which you said you don't like.
In fact, I've said this about the Camry as well. This is all Toyota stuff. These high chrome against the grey.
You're comparing it to a Camry now.
Because these look like Camry wheels.
Those do not look like Camry wheels, James. You've lost your mind. This is so different. Okay, fine. There's some similarities. I'll give you that. But the point is that in Lexus Toyota's lineup, this stands apart completely, in my opinion.
Agreed. And fortunately, the specialty continues on the inside. It even smells nice.
It does. Actually, my cool seat now. I'm going to turn that off.
It looks like a tree.
Okay, hold on. I'll get to that in a second. Just watch this. Watch and observe how. Okay, so I have to turn my cooled seat. There's no button to turn the cooled seat off.
No.
So we have to use the infotainment. So I go to menu, and then I went too far. Climate. Where is it?
Are you serious?
Yeah. No, hold on. So you select seat and steering.
How do you do that while driving?
You crash. You crash.
Are you not being dumb?
I'm not being dumb. That is how you have to do that. Were you looking for some magic cooled seat button in the armrest? No, this is the trackpad. There's a dog in the shot. Oh, he's very cute. He's eating dandelions.
Eating dandelions.
Okay. I think he'd like this car.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, because it's like a tree.
Yep. Explain to me your tree theory again, right?
Okay, so how many years has the LC500 been around?
Four.
4? 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can.
That is the literal age of the car. Ergo, it's a tree.
Yes, it is. Also, I want to say, and speaking of like bold design, I think that section, with which you're now calling the rings of a tree, going up to that handle,
which is actually a stylized handle.
it is a very carefully sculpted handle. This looks like a piece of native North American sculpture, like soapstone sculpture. So much thought.
You know that, but you don't know an Eames chair?
That's a good point. That's a good point. I take one half of the culture, you've got the other, apparently. Anyway,
Eames chair.
This whole section is beautifully designed. This is a bit weird. These look a bit like Shrek's ears. It's got the thing, like an earwax candle with these
But then this
selector
looks
buttons.
like the hood of those Star Wars things, the little guys.
What do you mean? Which ones?
Who's the little guys with the eyes? Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, a Jawa.
It looks like a Jawa.
Martini.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so
like a drink.
The infotainment. I want to cover this, get it out of the way, so we can enjoy the rest of the interior.
Okay.
This is abhorrent, is the only word.
I can't believe that's the way to do the cool stuff.
Yeah. So we've got this trackpad, which looks like a trackpad from like a first generation laptop. right?
Yeah.
It looks physically stupid.
And it punches your finger.
A little bit, and it's kind of not. It's you can get used to it. You can. Thankfully, it does have Apple CarPlay, okay, and it's not the easiest to use with Apple CarPlay. But once you get used to it, it's okay.
Apple CarPlay and Android Auto just solves everything.
For the most part, yes, for the most part. But Apple CarPlay and Android are best used with touchscreens, and this most certainly is not that. But the rest of this interior, this is like a cinnamon caramel tan.
Mocha chocolate.
Yeah, it's great.
Well,
I
that's
really,
right. 那个也还得抹不得腐烂，腐烂 so dirty. Don't let us stay the sofa and the bed anymore. So dirty. 4号上面。
really that the steering wheel is beautiful. There's one crime in the interior other than the infotainment, is this. I know this will bother you. This is gonna piss James off.
Do you want to know why that doesn't bother me? Because that exact pattern is repeated in the headlight. And purely because of that, it makes it cool.
It's also repeated kind of right there as well on that little design bit.
Yeah, it's like the Z from Zorro.
Interesting. Okay, actually, it gives it a pass. It should be an aluminum, though. Like, it should be an alloy. It is plastic.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, and the gauge cluster is beautiful. It's not like it's unique to this is the same crime that BMW has made, in that like the steering wheel design and the gauge cluster is similar on lower trim models, right? But BMW's gauge cluster is stupid. This one's not, because I can push this button over here and look at it.
That's the bit of drama that a six-figure GT car needs.
Absolutely, and the seats are unbelievably comfortable. They're beautiful.
Yeah. I do feel like I'm visiting my grandparents' house in here, especially with the seats, like looking down.
Yeah, okay, it's a bit old. It comes in black.
But it's very comfortable.
I think I would opt for this tan color. It's so happy in here.
It is.
It's so
warm.
visually relaxing.
But this is what's going to, in 20 years, this is going to make this be such a thing of the past, this color.
Maybe not. I think what's going to make it
in a retro way, in a way that's like, that's my old
I
grandpa's.
think this is going to be retro? I don't know if it'll ever be retro.
It's an Eames chair.
It's so anachronistic as it is right now. There's a word for you. See, I got a history degree, and that is CX, and that's the one thing I took from it is the word anachronistic. I'll let you Google that.
Unusable back seats. Absolutely.
That's not what anachronistic means, James. But yes, I agree. It has.
that was a non sequitur.
Oh. Yes, yeah. Mark Levinson's stereo is beautiful.
Nice. Okay.
And you're right, but the back seats are completely unusable.
But that is on par for the course for this.
For this type of thing.
Does this open as well? Or is it just a slide?
It does. It under here it opens. Oh. Yeah, there's a little bit of space.
It's all like velvety inside.
Yep. Other than that, I adore this car.
I can tell.
I really,
He literally hasn't shut up about it.
I have not shut up about it. Should we do a conclusion?
Wait, hold on. Before we do.
Yeah.
One of the things we found, Thomas loved it so much that he ran to Auto Trader. Sometimes this happens. We review cars and we run to Auto Trader or eBay.
Just to see how much they are used. These hold their value.
They hold the value, upsettingly so.
Very much.
Yeah.
Like, how much was it? Like a 2017?
It was like 85 grand.
85 grand still, with like 60,000 kilometers on it.
So it's on the dream list for Thomas for now. You can stick to the Camry, which is still pretty out there, as we've learned.
As great as a Camry is, hopefully by now it's pretty obvious that the LC500 stole my heart, and dare I say, a little bit of James's too. Comfortable, sounds like a thunderstorm, and looks like a work of art, in coupe and now convertible form.
Sure, the infotainment is clunky, and honestly, the adaptive cruise and lane keep assist feel a generation behind, but Lexus knows that you won't care because you'll be too busy enjoying the journey. And there's another thing. Because this doesn't have the sales figures of its German rivals, it means that it's a rare sight. So if you own one, or when you see one, it makes it all the more special.
One second.
At the Real Real Luxury.
it.